All righty. Welcome to the live question reading segment. If you are interested in participating, go ahead and look at the information in the description box, and it's really straightforward. Um, let's go ahead and get started. We have 5 clients that have participated thus far. Thank you so much. Without further ado, let's get started on client number 1. Okay, at 40 seconds. Hi, client number 1. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's go ahead and get started with your 3 questions, starting with question number 1. If you move to state that I won't say out loud in November, will your life get better so you can finally heal from all the heavy emotional pain you've been dealing with? I'm sorry that you've been going through that. Let's see what's going on with you in this move and if it'll do anything to benefit you. Okay. Okay. King of Wands, Queen of Wands, the Sun in reverse, and Death. At the bottom of the deck, you got 4 cups. I'm going to say this out of 1000% love. Moving to where you want to move to is not the problem. You can't run from what you're healing from. You'll meet somebody really, really nice when you go down there. If you decide to go down there with the King and Queen of Wands, but you won't be happy because you're still correlating the new environment and people in that new environment with old people that caused the pain in the first place. So if you want to move, that's fine. But don't depend on the move to be your saving grace and repair you. That's going to take time. And respectfully, that is not anybody's down there responsibility. It will end up going in a way where you'll be taking out what other people did on them. And that's not fair to them. With all due respect, you're not ready to, if you do go down there, focus on you. Keep things platonic and simple with people. Don't rush into no relationship. You're gonna meet somebody. It's gonna be hard for you not to, take it to the next level. But if you do, you'll ruin it because you're not ready. Nobody can make you happy but you. They can distract you, but those issues will bubble up to the surface at some point, and you are responsible for dealing with them. The Sun is the happiest card in the deck, but it's in reverse. So even though you'll have all of these new opportunities and good people, you won't see it for what it is, thus a missed opportunity. 4 cups. That's at the bottom of the deck, as in what you don't see coming. It's not that you intend to screw up something, but because you're not dealing with your past traumas correctly, that's what'll happen. You'll miss an opportunity with good people because you're not ready to move forward. Not to say you need to sit in a room like this all day and just, talk to yourself and stuff. You can do things, just be responsible with your energy. Yeah. Then you got death. That is a clear and concise message. Something needs to change. I'm not saying you're a bad person. Oh my God, get this out of you. It's not even that deep, but it's deep enough for you to identify some things, admit some things, and take your time. Change does not come overnight. Healing does not come overnight. But identifying it and taking it one day at a time is all you can do. And that's really all you need to do. With death here, this is about rebirth, starting over, but on a new scale of principles and morals. You gotta let whoever hurt you, gotta let that shit go. And you have to know that their actions don't define you. And you also have to remember that everybody is not them. And you also have to remember that you deserve love and you are in control. Nobody has power over you but you. That comes with a transformation. And I say this with all due respect. It's like when you go down there, the cards are suggesting that you are hoping that the right people swoop you off your feet, treat you better, make you forget, and they will, but you won't forget, and you're going to end up lashing out. You're going to end up correlating with them, correlating your relationships with them with past traumas that they don't have nothing to do with. So that's what I see. Yep. You're going to meet friends. You're going to meet a loving person. Take your time. Don't expect this person to make you forget about what such and such and then them did. Take your time. Do not move too fast with this person because you'll ruin a good thing. All right? And this is the type of person that you don't have to rush into anything with. You guys get along very well as the king and queen of wands. You have to take your time. And they'll respect that and appreciate that about you. They don't have a problem being your friend. And that means a friend that's not feeling on your booty. They just cool. Y'all are just platonic. We got Leo, Aries, Scorpio energy here. All right. I'm going to leave that there. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's go to your next question. Your next question is, will God, Spirit, the powers that be, give you justice? See what I'm saying? Give you justice for the times that you were severely hurt by exes that you truly loved and wanted to be with. See why I said why the cards came out the way they did? It's nothing wrong with you wanting justice. It's nothing wrong with you wanting people to be dealt with, but you're still dealing with that. You see what I'm saying? You care a lot to the point you're still like wanting some type of you're holding on in some way. And I'm not saying you wrong for that, but it's the attachment part. You don't want to carry this energy down there with other people that ain't did nothing. And I see it clear as day happening if you move too fast. Let's see though. I don't want you to feel like I'm attacking you because you want something done to people that did you wrong. I want to be very clear. That's not what I'm saying. But you're not in control of that. So there's no reason for you to obsess over it because you're going to hurt yourself. You're swallowing poison that you're expecting your enemies to die from. And without realizing it. And the thing about the spiritual community and just esoteric things in general, energy in general, when you obsess over a person, place, thing, or outcome, it's like it runs from you. The moment you don't care, that's when you like, oh, that happened to such and such. Damn. Oh well, that's just how the universe works. That's just how the universe works. The moment you don't care or distracted with somebody or something else, that's when all the shit hit the fan. When you are waiting, watching the pot boil, it feels like it never is going to happen. I don't know why. That's why it's for your own mental and emotional health, you let go. You let go, not in the sense of you leaving justice alone, letting them off the hook per se. You let go to end the torment, to end the obsession, to end, that wound constantly reopening with your thoughts, because that justice validates your pain in some way. That justice validates how you feel some way. And that's still giving ain't shit people power. You haven't got to that point of healing where you see it that way yet, but you will. Will my client get justice for the times that she was severely hurt by the people she was in a relationship with? Ten of Swords in reverse, King of Swords in reverse, Knight of Swords upright, Four of Swords up in reverse, and the Lovers in reverse, with the Emperor upright at the bottom of the deck. And if you've been getting readings with me for a while, you know that what I pull from the bottom of the deck is what the client, such as you, don't see coming. Okay. You're going to get justice, but not in the way that you expect. You're not going to get justice while you're angry and thinking about justice. You're going to meet somebody that distracts you from justice, and that's going to be part of your justice. Your person, your people that did you wrong, you're not the only person they did that to. That's just who they are. So they have a pattern and a history of fucking people over, whether good or bad, whether deserving or not. So the circle of life, the way things work, is bound to happen to them. They feel untouchable now as this King of Swords in reverse. You are dealing with hardcore narcissistic people, very manipulative people that loved you as a supply. Okay? Things will take place karmically with your exes when it comes to their relationships and their health, as well as them being caught, like not being able to do things to people and get away with it. Now, that can happen in so many different scenarios, and it seems like it won't happen, or you won't know about it happening until you're distracted with somebody else, somewhere else, living your best life. What you don't see coming is the Emperor. That's why the spirits don't want you obsessing over this. They want you to get ready for this here Emperor. You don't want to fuck this up. Like, you could have wasted a lot of time on your exes, but thank God it's over with. When the real deal come, you want to be ready for this one right here. You know, that's what I'm saying. Your exes will burn bridges. They will have health issues and get caught doing something before they're able to get away with it. I don't know what that could possibly be. It could be anything. With the swords here, it could be in regards to being caught up in a lie, filling out paperwork, scamming, something with the government. It could be anything. The legalities, it could be anything. It could involve a Gemini, Taurus, Aries, Aquarius, Libra. Spirit guides of love and light, what do you want my client to know in regards to this reading here? And this question reading, what would you like for her to know? I'm going to keep this one because it's interesting that it came out. Okay. King of Cups and the Eight of Wands. King of Cups talks about walking the balance between control and letting go. Can't make it up. Isn't it spot on with the question? This card walks the balance between control and letting go. The singer, who is the King of Cups, must let out and go with the flow, but still hold on to the traditional structure. There's room for artistry, but only to a point. The energy with this card can be overwhelming, and it takes a lot of self awareness to not get lost as the Orisha draws close to the ceremony. It's like letting life happen and going through experiences, but knowing that God is in control. The King of Cups is somebody that's like a medium, but singing, and also a gateway for the Orishas to talk to the other people that are there. Like a medium does. Or maybe someone that's possessed in some way. People make it seem like everything that's possessed is bad, but not necessarily. The spirits want you to reach for everything that you want and expect a miracle to work. To expect a miracle by working with what you get. Beware of getting lost in distraction or intoxicated by circumstances. Don't forget that you lead by example. So the things that you're currently healing from, you're going to end up helping show other people to heal themselves from it as well. Teamwork is the only way forward, even if you are the star. If you don't ask, nothing will happen. Pray loudly. Be joyful in the work and devotion you do. So you got the Eight of Wands. I believe it's about Ashe energy. Okay. The Eight of Wands talks about with this energy, we need to question how the person, which is you, is putting it to use. Are you focused and aligned or hyper and unfocused? Ashe is a thing that can be dissipated if lost. No, Ashe is a thing that can be dissipated and lost if it's not put to proper work. You have the energy for everything you're working on. Channel it. The situation is overwhelming at times, but you're still in control. If you don't know the outcome you hope for, nothing will happen. It's like you can't move on until you get validation through justice. You see how not in control you are? And there's nothing wrong with your feelings, but channel that energy in a way to where you're in control. If you don't know the outcome you hope for, nothing will happen. Your outcome depends on what happens to somebody else instead of what you do. You get what I'm saying? It's how you look at things. And they want you to know your worth too. What talents do you have or need others to bring? What do you bring to the table yourself? And that will help you understand when you meet and get to know other people, what part they play or what part they could potentially play, because you know what you bring. Make a clear plan. Take time to recharge. Breathe slower. Possibly this could allude to prayer and meditation. Talk to your spirit guides to help you harness the flow of energy, to help you heal, to help you process things better, to help you take one day at a time. All right. Let's go to your third question. You like to ask is, when you went to such and such party, you had a bad anxiety attack. Not sure why, but it felt like such and such and their company were talking about you negatively when you left. Also, it felt like that person started acting mean towards you after that day. You want to know if you were just overthinking Or was that person and their friends really talking negative about you when you left? So you had an episode and you want to know if you are really picking up on something energetically or if it was all in your head. Okay, let's see. Okay. Nine of Wands in reverse, Three of Wands, the Six of Cups, and the Two of Cups in reverse. At the bottom of the deck, the Three of Swords in reverse. Yeah, this person was talking shit about you. They were bringing up stuff from the past that you guys could have argued about or disagreed about. Saying things in the sense of that's why we not together, something like that. You know, Six of Cups, Two of Cups in reverse. That's why we not together. They were talked. One of their friends tried to talk them out of acknowledging you in a negative way, even though it was behind your back. All of this person's friends isn't stupid. One of them, or maybe more, but at least one, with the Nine of Wands in reverse, was advising this person like, hey, you should let that go. If y'all not together no more, it's not a big deal. Like, what's going on? Let it go. This person moved on. Maybe you should move on too. Three of Wands upright. This person was waiting. They had every intention to do that. To kind of like make fun of you or talk shit behind your back. And it's bringing up something from the past. And what's interesting is the friends or whoever else was there remember good things about you. So this person was being so sarcastic and going out of their way to be funny acting to the point it made him look stupid when it was supposed to make you look stupid. So his friends is looking at him like, you all right? At the bottom of the deck, Three of Swords in reverse. He went out of his way to make it seem like he's unbothered by you to the point where it was obvious he was bothered in some way. Like, you sure you not over number one? You sure? Because, you know, that's the energy. Leo, Aries, Scorpio, Pisces, and Libra. I'm gonna try to get a little bit more in depth with the message. What cards am I looking for? Yes, here they go. What was my client's ex and the friends and whoever was over there saying about my client when she walked away? Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This person wants their people to think that you're still like stuck on them. Yep. And you're going out of your way to act like you're so much better without them when you're not. That's this person's perception. Hold on. I'm going to get into the cards. Okay. All right. Clout chaser, doing anything for attention, fame hungry, desperate for followers, do anything for like. So this person felt like you were there to like get attention and make it all about you because you're still like so into them or something. You got brand new, fresh beginnings, reinventing yourself, new ventures, watch me shine. So yeah, your ex thinks that you were there to make a scene and have all eyes on you, like you were gonna clap back, like this is what you miss, you know. So you got hopeless romantic, believing in fairy tales, idolizing love, constantly waiting, forever dreaming. Yeah, he thinks that you showed up there for him. It's all about him. Maybe you want to get back with him. Maybe you want him to regret, you know, and look at what he missed, things like that. And then your last card is fake flex, pretending wealth, showing off borrowed luxury, deceptive bragging, rich on Instagram, broke in real life. So the ex was joking about you just being flat out fake. Life is not that good. You are not that happy. You're not doing that great financially. And you showed up because you want to be back with him. Yep. What's your closing message to this reading in general? Goodness. Your advice is deep fake and mirror mirror. Deep fake talks about convincing lies, altered truths, virtual deception. Seeing is no longer believing. You got mirror mirror for facing yourself and others, reflective relationships, self-awareness. What you see is you. Okay, the cards are alluding to some of the things that your ex was talking shit about you for somewhat being true because it's linked to your healing and attachments to people. You go so hard, you give so much in these relationships that you don't know when to leave because you've put so much work into it. It's like, if I leave, you know, and this person get their shit together, somebody else is going to benefit from it. So let me just hold in there for a little while longer and see what happened. No, fuck these people. There is a pain that people can see behind your smile, behind your poker faces, behind your words, behind your posts, behind your whole demeanor. And whatever this is that you're covering up, everything that that person said obviously ain't true. But when it comes to you hiding how you really feel, people can see through that. And this is what the spirits want you to face. Reflective relationships. It's something about you that needs to be healed that attracted you to them type of folks in the first place. That's what they want you to mirror. That's what they want you to reflect on. That's what they want you to recognize so you can take care of it and nobody can hurt you that way because you won't allow it. You next relationship, you won't go as far as you did with that one. You won't invest as much as you did, so you ain't got to worry about getting hurt like that. You'll have more boundaries. You'll have more limitations. It's okay for you to feel. It's okay for you to be hurt. It's okay for you to go through the motions, and get over it one day at a time. But your pretending and masking it is no longer working. Stay away from people that hurt you. Go hang out with somebody else. Stay away from people that hurt you. You ain't got shit to prove to nobody but yourself. Pop out when you know you okay. Pop out when you know for sure you're unbothered. And the interesting thing about healing and being unbothered is when that time comes, you ain't gonna be thinking about them people. If y'all do be around each other, it won't be intentional. Like, oh, you, okay. Anyway, I'll have a, whatever on the rocks, whatever the case may be, depending on where you are. Yeah. That's what I have for you. I sincerely wish you the best, okay? Enjoy your weekend. Thank you so much for booking with me. Thank you for your support, and thank you for your patience too. And you have a good night. Bye. All right, I'm going to respond to some more emails and give my clients their numbers before we move on to the next client. I think I left off at 5. Did I? Hold on. Okay. All right, y'all. Let's get started on client number 2. Okay. All righty. Okay. Number 2, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. You have one question. Okay, you and your child's father slipped up, connected. You want to know why this person won't express how he feels about you. And should you bring it up this weekend? Hold on. Given the circumstances that just happened between my client and child's father, why won't he express to my client how he feels about her? Something just told me to keep that card. Knight of Cups in reverse, the Emperor in reverse, the Hermit, and the King of Swords. 3 of Swords. Okay. All right, before I say anything, I'm just going to pull some oracle cards. How How can you expect someone to be honest with you when they're not even honest with themselves? I'm telling you, you have an emperor and a king. The king is of swords, it's in its proper position, but the emperor is not, it's reversed. And the knight of cups is in reverse. He wants to be somebody that's really in control, brave, intelligent in every way, especially emotionally, but he lacks emotional intelligence. And that may have something to do with his mother's relationship with his father, or his father's direct relationship with him, with the emperor in reverse. Who led him? Who led him? Who raised him? How was his relationship with this man growing up? It doesn't seem that solid, if I'm being completely honest. Give me more, please, on why this person won't express his feelings towards my client. Okay. Regret, interference, mastery, and friendship. All right, let's get to it. So, your person is emotionally unintelligent. This person is hiding a lot from you. They don't know how to handle their emotions, because that's why they shut them down, not only with you, but other people too. This person, even though they're emotionally unintelligent, they don't want to let you go, although they don't know how to treat you. This person with the hermit here feels like the best thing he can do is stay away from you. But that is the very thing that he does not want to do, because he doesn't want you to move on to somebody that's worthy of you. He know he don't deserve you. He know he's holding you back too. And he's going to continue to do that as long as you let him. He knows, even though you are somebody that he wants in his life, that he's going to hurt you at some point. Three of Swords was at the bottom of the deck. Your oracle cards are regret. Someone feels remorse for the way they treated you. Then you got interference. An external party is intruding on this relationship. So there's other people involved, at the very least on his end. And then you got mastery. You've learned a spiritual lesson. So what gives him the, what word am I looking for? Even though he feels bad for how he's treated you in the past or what he's put you through, a part of him does not feel bad, because he feels like you want it just as much as he does. Regardless to what happened, you still want him as much as he wants you, even if it's just physical. Because with mastery here, he feels like you know better and should take some type of accountability with, you've learned the spiritual lesson. It may not seem like you haven't learned it, because y'all still dealing with each other here and there or whenever. And you got friendship. This friendship is leading to more. He doesn't want you completely a part of his life, but he doesn't want you completely out of it either. He wants to come and go as he pleases. He wants to still see you and have access to you, but he will not commit to you. And he knows it's wrong. And he's going to do it for as long as you let him do it. That is what's going on here. His feelings are selfish. You want him to express, hey, I got other people that I see, but you my baby mama. And I want to, have access to you and be there for you, be with you too. I know you're not going to like that shit. You know, so I don't see him telling you that. That's what it is. That's what it looks like. I'm going to pull some cards. How does this person feel about my client? You provide a comfort zone and familiarity. And there's something about him being triggered if you were to move on to somebody else, because it's like putting a mirror in his face. I'm not with you because of this. You see this mirror? I'm not with you because of this. So when you see me with my new man, look, this is what he do and this is what you not. You see that? He don't know how to face his emotions. He don't know how to mature, grow up, and handle things responsibly. And if you keep like respectfully kind of like coddling him or babying him in a sense of caving into the flesh or the reconciliation, and y'all keep going off and on, he's gonna be stuck like that. If anybody can help him grow up, it's you, but you have to help him grow up by cutting it off. And if it triggers him, having a real one come over and do the stuff that he wasn't doing and stand up like he not and help you in ways that you wanted him to do and show up in those ways too, what they got to, that's on him. So he need to grow up. Shit, life is hard for all of us. He ain't no exception. Oh, poor baby, you don't want nobody to get the coochie. You don't want nobody to come. Well, you should grow up, nigga. Get your shit together. Life goes on. People, you'll still be alive. This nigga's alive and doing well. My new nigga's doing great. I'm sure he figured it out like like you need to. Catch up. Shit. I see you on the other side. We on the moon, bitch. I don't know. That's life. How does this person feel about my client? I got the Six of Pentacles in reverse. Four of Pentacles upright. Oh, yeah. And the Ten of Pentacles. He wants to sow his oats and come and go as he please, focus on his stability, and get back with you when it's all said and done. He expects for you to deal with all the bullshit and deal with the ups and downs, the infidelities, the uncertainties, and all of that, and still be there to possibly get married or be in a long-term relationship, make money together, have stability together. After he's done doing what he wants to do, he wants you to be the one always there. And he feels entitled to that. With the Four of Pentacles, that's possessive energy. You my baby mama. I got a kid with you. Shit. It makes me think of that song by E40 and Nate Dogg. Hell nah. Nah, 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 nah. He said, you got a baby by me. I got a baby by you. What you mean? I'm always going to be able to fuck you. You want me to lick? I ask you to suck. We be mad at each other, but we still could fuck. That's it don't have to be that direct, but he feels like you his before you anybody else's. And even when you do deal with somebody else, like he doing, you wrong as hell because you're his baby daddy. Fuck what he's supposed to be to you. It's all about what you're supposed to be to him. It's like he's used to possessing you. He's used to you always being there. He's used to having his way at some point. Y'all break up, but eventually come together. You're his. His. It's like an ownership type thing. And when he's done doing whatever he wants to do, he expects for you to be right there waiting on him. And then y'all can live the fairy tale that you've been wanting him to live. Then y'all can do it. Do it your way. And then where's the love at? It's all about practicality. These are all pentacles, money, time, work and stuff. So it's like he want to sleep around and live a certain lifestyle while keeping you around, while he build up his stability. And then when he gets his life the way he wants, he gonna settle down with you. That's what I'm getting. If my client was to have a conversation with him pertaining to his feelings and expressing himself, how is that gonna go? Soul contracts, retirement goals, deep fake. Okay, fated connection, karmic relationships, spiritual agreements destined to meet, convincing lies, altered truths, virtual deception, seeing is no longer believing. Retirement goals, long-term stability, future planning, relaxation earned, living the dream. Didn't I just say this? I just regurgitated all of this. I just said this. This is what he wants. So if you were to say, what about your feelings? Why you don't express yourself? He's going to tell you everything that he thinks you want to hear. If that means you're going to stay. Because at the end of the day, he does want to settle down with you. He don't want you to be doing what he doing though. He wants you to let him cheat on you and run around and you still be there when it's all said and done, which could be years from now. He wants you to feel committed and attached to him. That'll make him feel comfortable and safe that you're not going to let nobody else take you away. Deep fake is the lies. He can lie with a straight face and give you convincing lies. And he'll be honest with you to a certain degree. Yeah, I was with such and such. Hell no, we didn't go nowhere and have sex. They dropped me off. I dropped them off. Yeah, I was there, but it wasn't nothing like that. Altered truths. Yeah, I saw such and such, but ain't nothing happened, or I got away and I left, and altered truths. This person is real slick. They have a way of keeping their people in line, and they know what to say, how to say it, when to say it, to stop their women from riding his back. Girl, shut up. Yeah. Yeah. What's up? Okay. That's what I have. What is your advice? What is your advice? Girl. Okay. You got put the computer away. Working less will help strengthen your relationship. Apology. You can expect the apology you want to hear. And healing. Old wounds and childhood issues need revisiting. At some point, it may be hope for y'all, but it's not in the immediate future. And you holding on like that is not going to make it better. Playing the eventually he going to change and come to, you taking a risk. They want you to focus on healing and doing the things that make you happy. And if that means moving on and seeing somebody, that's fine. This person know that, they didn't treat you the best anyway. And they will apologize to you and try to make stuff right with you, but not in the way you want them to at this particular time. Just know that this person don't want you going nowhere, and damn sure don't want you outside like he outside. And he's willing to say whatever he needs to say to keep your ass in the house and only dealing with him. At some point, y'all will separate, and this person let this person. It froze? Okay, let me refresh. It froze? It's still frozen? Hold on. Hold on. We're back. We're good now. Thank you. Okay, what I was saying is with the constant on and off, that's not going to get you nowhere. You got to put the fear of God in this person by just cutting it off for good. It's going to take for you to separate for this person to appreciate you more. You have a strong possibility to get what you want if you want get with you what you want with this person if you want a commitment, but not with the off and on and staying together while he does whatever he wants to do and you're not supposed to do nothing but wait on him. So there is hope if you play your cards right. And I don't mean play it like it's a game, but don't be afraid to lose this person. They're very comfortable and it's like they know what to expect from you. That's what I have. All right. Thank you so much for booking with me. I wish you the best and you have a good weekend. Bye. Okay. Okay. So let's move forward with client number 3. Okay. All right, number 3. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. So, curious to know what's the tea with the Pisces love life now that him and this girl he was flaunting on social media are now broken up. So, you want to know what's the tea between a Pisces and a person that he was seeing that's now broken up with, that he was once floating around like this was gonna be forever, is what I'm getting out of it. Okay, so this person got with this person what seems to be as retaliation to what was revealed about you while you are out doing you. Oh, goodness gracious. Seems like you had every right to do that because he has secrets. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Insight into this person's love life in general, what's going on with him and the girl now, and what's been happening since y'all stopped talking. Okay, let's see. Good God, I haven't had one of these in a minute. All right. What is going on between the Pisces and the person in question whose sign I won't say publicly? What's going on with these two recently? Like, what's the current energy between them now? The Empress in reverse. King of Wands in reverse. Eight of Swords upright. The Damn, the Nine of Swords. It goes to the 8. From the 8 to the 9, it gets worse. Okay, and the Ace of Swords upright. At the bottom of the deck, the Seven of Cups upright. Okay, so the Pisces realized that this person deceived the fuck out of them. They feel like they were played. They were reeled in like a hook and a fish. And whoever they thought this other person was, clearly they are not. This person stresses the Pisces out. They've had a revelation where they realized they might have been duped or deceived, or this person was lying about who they were, selling them a dream that they obviously bought. This woman, which could be a Libra, Taurus, because the Empress is Libra and Taurus energy. We have Leo, Gemini, Libra again, and Aquarius, and Pisces energy, Scorpio energy, Seven of Cups. This girl presented herself like she was just that deal. She could make his life better. She could take the pain away. She could, compliment the deal. She, can make stuff happen. She know how to get money with him, look good, ride him good, do all of that, She appeared as if she was some type of dream bitch. And she was not with the Empress in reverse. She looks down on him. She be emasculating the hell out of him. She be little boying him. Because a king or a queen don't amount to an emperor or empress. And they're both in the wrong position, upside down. So she does things to like emasculate him, have him stuck in his head, not as confident as he should be or need to be or used to be. He loses sleep over this connection. They still deal with each other some way, but they say and do offensive things to each other to bruise each other's ego. He found out something about her that made him look at her like, damn, all of this was a lie. The Seven of Cups is about choices. As you can see, there's so many different choices that you can pick out of any of these cups, whether it be for good or for bad. I don't think he picked the right cup when he picked her. And the Ace of Swords upright is alluding to some type of realization, some type of epiphany realization after waking up from a dream, waking up from false pretenses. Good Lord. Okay. I'm hearing she threatened the police on him. I'm hearing she threatened the police on him. They may know some dirt on each other. Let's clarify. What is this Ace of Swords? Can you please clarify the Ace of Swords on what's going on between my client, Pisces person, and this other person that they were dealing with after they broke up with my client? Yeah. He seems to be doing okay or has something stable and productive going on in his life, but he doesn't want attention coming to it. She's threatened to bring something to the public. The Six of Wands is a public card. The Six of Wands is a public card. And this could restrict him in some way. My Eight of Swords card is not only an anxiety card or a restriction card or a fear card. It's a card about going to jail. It's a card about being locked up too. And he is stressed out about this shit. She knows something about him that she's holding over his head. And she keeps threatening to make the truth public. Make the truth public. I know this and I'm going to make it public. Like, goodness gracious. Tell me about this woman. Tell me about this Empress in reverse. You ready for me to go to bed, huh? It's bedtime. Princess, like, if you don't get your butt in this bed, woman. Seven of Cups in reverse. Six of Cups in reverse. Four of Swords in reverse. That's my sick card when it's in reverse. This person isn't living up. She isn't living up to her name or living up to what she sold him. What she sold to him. What was sold. Like she convinced him in a way, and being with her stroked his ego in some way. And he found out that something is fake. Something is fake about her past too. Something is fake about her past. Something is fake about her. And it could have something to do with her health as well. The Four of Swords in reverse, hands down, that's my sick card. Why is the Four of Swords in reverse for this woman? Queen of Cups in reverse. Emotional manipulation, promiscuity, possibly witchcraft too. Something is deceptive when it comes to her emotions and allegiance to him, her loyalty to him, that he found out about. This could be infidelity, some type of huge lie about her life, her past that he discovered. This could also be an STD or something along those lines. Why is the Pisces stressed out, losing sleep? And usually swords, to me, the way that I read swords are something linked to medical situations or legal situations. You know, speaking, presenting, the police, the courts, something along those lines. Why is the Nine of Swords here? Two of Cups. So the relationship seems to be like fake in some way, and they fell out. And the very relationship that brought attention is now a burden in some way. Okay. Oh. So the connection started off really good. Lies were exposed on both ends. This woman seems to be arrogant and emasculates him while holding something over his head that he loses sleep about. And he's also stressed out over another relationship and looks at that as a missed opportunity. And I didn't read your backstory out loud, but you know what I'm talking about. That post, you know, this was retaliation that went too far. And now he regrets dealing with this person altogether. Does this woman that the Pisces is on the, outs with know how he feels about my client? I really do believe she does. Yes, and she is jealous. Queen of Wands in reverse, the Five of Pentacles upright, and the Magician in reverse. Yep. She knows that he still cares for you. And I said with that Queen of Cups in reverse, when you get a chance, this reading will never expire unless YouTube cancels my account or something. God forbid. But I remember saying when this Queen of Cups in reverse came out, I said it could be witchcraft. You got the Magician in reverse now. The Magician in reverse could also talk about manipulation without the esoteric stuff. But we got an energy here where a woman's ego is bruised because, you know, she was exalted, or in her head, she believed that, you know, she was above you. And now she's like, I'm above, you know, this girl and you too, nigga. Like, I don't want to. I don't understand why you got me going through this. Like, I'm a bad bitch. It's like her ego is bruised. Yeah. And she wants to punish him for it. She's not attacking you. She's like trying to humble him in a way. Okay. Did I miss anything? So give us a rundown on what's been happening since my client and the Pisces stopped talking. I'm hearing what's the tea. Okay, I'm going to get what's the tea. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. What's the tea on this person and the Pisces, the other person, or anybody else that this person's been dealing with since him and my client stopped talking? Creativity muncher, fake flexing, bad reputation. What the hell? Ego. I told you egos were involved. I just said that. Bad habits, forcer, and romantic love affair. Okay, so there's drugs and alcohol or unhealthy habits going on here with bad habits, drugs, addictions, toxicity. You got ego here, hurt ego getting in the way of the relationship. I confirm that. I mean, this is just confirming some stuff that I said with the tarot. We got fake flexing, so it's kind of like they both need each other. They both gotten some type of clout or recognition off each other being, you know, in a relationship or connected. And the Pisces is trying to sever ties. You got bad reputation here. I wonder who's that about. And then one is a freeloader, or one is not as beneficial as the other thought. You have creativity muncher, steals your ideas, copies your work, duplicates, feeds off of you. So they were supposed to be working together. Ego is what brought them together, but ego is what's separating them too. One feels like the other one is a leech, sorry. And one of them are seeing other people on the side. You got romantic love affair, sex, fix, secret lover, fuck buddy. Either him or her are seeing other people. There's violence here too. Forcing things on you, forces their way in, uses force to get what they want. I'm telling you, one has something on the other one that they're holding over their head to like stroke their ego with. Like, I know something, I could send your ass to jail. Or, you know, with everything going on with Trump, this person could be an immigrant or something. Like, I'm gonna call ICE on you or something. I don't know. All right, that's what I have. Good Lord. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. And you have a good weekend and enjoy your evening. Bye. Good Lord. Gabba-dee-ba-dee-ba. Good Lord. Okay, that's 6. This is 7. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Okay. I'll be there in one moment. Okay. All right. I'm shutting down the live now. I am officially closed for questions so we can finish up. Okay. I think I have 2 more people joining, and after I get their emails, I'm going to shut it down. Okay. Okay. Let me just check my spam folder. Sometimes y'all's emails go there, and I won't know if I don't check. Okay. Alrighty. Let's get started on client number 4. All right, client number 4. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. I think you have 2 questions. Is it safe for you to trust A? Because I don't give the names publicly. I'm being led to the Patakas of the Orisha to answer your question. Is it okay for my client to trust A? Okay. Is it okay for my client to trust A? Hell nah. Nope. I can already tell you got the 7 of Swords and the Devil at the bottom of the deck. No. Okay. The 7 of Swords card depicts someone burying something in the ground. It's a shovel, there's a big hole in the ground, and a red package, which is what they're burying in the ground as well. So this talks about secrets, lies, deception. We all have to find our values in life. This person is facing decisions that will put them on one side or the other of the story. Are they making money off others in an abusive manner? Are they getting justice for being wronged? Are they just straight up stealing something? You got the theft of something important, losing face publicly, the theft of something, a surprise reward that clears lingering problems, gaining wealth if you having it, gaining wealth if you don't have it, and losing it if you do. Gaining wealth if you don't have it and losing it if you do. Be clear about your morality. Pray and meditate to solve what you think can't be fixed. And just pray in general. That's your advice on the card. This talks about modern theft. There's something shady about A that you may not know right now. Be careful dealing with that person. If you want to socialize, it's your prerogative, but don't trust that person. There will be signs and red flags that come out later that you obviously don't necessarily see right now. But do not trust this person. Keep them out of your business. They don't need to know essential things about you. And you can't really trust what you know about them or what they tell you about them, because it may not be true. The Devil is about manipulation, and the 7 of Swords they're both shady cards. That's not only a no, that's a hell no. You don't know. No, you don't trust that person. They may seem nice and shit, but at some point they'll turn if they already don't have good intentions, if they're already not deceptive and on some bullshit. I'm going to find this card And then I'll pull some cards on that as well. Where is the devil? I must have passed it. How did I pass the devil? Okay, here's the devil. I'm going to set that to the side for a minute. Spirit guides of love and light. Does A have a motive or an agenda with my client right now? Four of Swords. That upright, that's a card of rest, meditation, contemplating, thinking. You got the Four of Swords, the Knight of Cups, and the Three of Swords in reverse. The Knight of Pentacles in reverse. The Lovers upright and the Ten of Swords. Yeah. Yep. She's deceptive as hell right now. She thinks about herself, and she may have a toxic boyfriend, a boyfriend that's up to no good, a lover that's like a significant other that's toxic as hell. She don't even have to be the brains of the operation. It could be her friend or a loved one, a lover that's like pulling the strings. But at some point, she's gonna betray you if you allow her to get that close to you. At some point, she will betray you. And she's lying about some aspect of her life as well. The Knight of Pentacles in reverse is a procrastinator. It could be even, the Knight of Pentacles in reverse could even be a liar. Like, yeah, I got all of this going on. And they ain't got shit going on. They just run their mouth. Talk a lot, but ain't doing nothing. Oh yeah, I got this idea and I'm working on this. And no, they procrastinate. Talk about what they gonna do. The about to click. Always about to do some shit, but don't ever do it. Don't ever get it done. And there's somebody else here that A talks to. There's somebody else here that A talks to concerning you and just stuff in A's life that cannot be trusted. We got Libra here twice. That's a card of justice, karmic relationships, whether platonic or romantic. Seventh house energy, contracts. Be careful doing business or getting too personal with this person. You got Cancer here, Gemini, Taurus, and Capricorn. Okay. Well, that explains why the devil is showing up so quick. The devil talks about, they say the truth will set you free, but it may not be as easy as that action, but the truth will certainly point you in the right direction. Yet this card shows that often the truth is mirrored in projection, fear, and other people's agendas. That's confirmation. I told you. I stopped before I read this card to do my own spread on if this person had any ulterior motives and agendas with you. I got a yes. This card is talking about the same thing. Other people's agendas. Being truly free comes with a cost, real or perceived, that you must make peace with. The more a person is coming from a place of desire for control, domination, or power, the more likely they are to make poor decisions. This card literally talks about a dishonest person. Someone is seeking to control you for their own ends. Admit what you really want and then explore why you think you cannot have it. This card also talks about a bad business deal and a dishonest relationship. I can't make it up. I cannot make this shit. I didn't even have to clarify. I didn't have to pull that other spread. I didn't have to do that. You pause this. I didn't have to do that. Because it's telling you in every spread, same message, different cards. Yep. Now, if you are dealing with things that attract certain people into your life, this may help you. The additional advice from the card says don't lie, clean yourself, and take the water to the crossroads. Let go of indoctrination that no longer serves you. Make peace with your ancestors and go to therapy. Talk to somebody. Okay, that was interesting. I mean, people focus on what God sends and who God sends in our life. But you can't ignore who the devil be sending to, you know. So protect your energy, okay? All right. What is something that you should or need to know about A? Okay, besides what came out. All right, let's see. What are some things that my client should or just needs to know about A? The same A from question 1. Lord, this 7 of Swords then came out again at the bottom of the deck. The 7 of Swords, the same sneaky card that came out in your first question about A has come out again. The man digging a hole in the dirt, digging a hole in the ground and burying something. The same card. And it came out at the bottom of the deck as in like what you don't see coming. So A must be playing her part. Oh, you better be careful with that one. She got a mask on tight. And what brought you to this reading, to get this reading, is your intuition. Your intuition, like, shit, you may want to check that again. You may want to do your due diligence or, think twice, before you go in too deep with this one. Yeah, that's how intuition works. We got the Knight of Swords. The Knight is perceptive, king, and understand patterns very well. So this bitch is studying you. Listen, the Knight of Swords is the card I'm reading from. It's a butcher. A butcher is skilled. A butcher is skilled. You have to be skilled to be a butcher. You got to know how to cut the limbs and fillet the meat. This knight is perceptive, keen, and understand patterns very well. They have the stamina for actions that require repetition. They may lack in seeing the big picture. They have a great grasp on. I might have skipped the line. Hold on. They have the stamina for actions that require repetition. Though they may lack in seeing the big picture, they have a great grasp on day-to-day details and short-term plans. Day-to-day details and short-term plans. I told you that this person has a relationship or friendship with someone that may be pulling strings because they tell y'all's business to this person. You know how people pillow talk with their man or their woman at night, or something like that, or pillow talk with their best friend or something like that. They pillow talk with somebody that can't be trusted either. It's telling you that this person is bright, but they ain't that bright. They're not a long-term thinker, just a short-term thinker. The person that they might be talking to or dealing with outside of y'all's friendship may be the thinker. You know what I'm saying? Though they lack in seeing the big picture, they have a great grasp on day-to-day details and short-term plans. So hold your breath, not hold your breath with this, wait with this person. They're going to give you some red flags in the near future. And that's going to be your confirmation and your answer to just not deal with them, or not go as far as you were trying to go, or don't go no damn where with them. It just depends what these flags are that's going to come in the future. There is a need for care and proper handling in the carcasses so that no one gets sick. Knowing how to cut and break down an animal to both ends takes study, and getting it done in a timely manner is a physically demanding job. So this person has a history of stabbing people in the back. They got a history of doing this shit. That's why they're so good at it. The card speaks of there being a right way and a wrong way to do things. While the task at hand might seem easy, there are risks to people involved if things are not handled correctly. There are risks to people involved if things are not handled correctly. Although the task may seem easy, there are risks involved. There are risks to people involved, to the people involved, if things are not handled correctly. There's somebody else. There's somebody else around. It almost seems like a setup. It seems like, yeah, I'm a pimp. I'm gonna put one of my hoes on you. And you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put one of my girls on you. And we're gonna get whatever we can get about you. You know, it's that don't necessarily have to be what's going on with you and A, but it gives third party situation, although it's just y'all two, the main characters. There's a third party somewhere. I didn't have enough. All right, let's see. What else does my client need to know about A? Hermit in reverse, 4 of swords upright, 5 of pentacles, and the King of Cups in reverse at the bottom of the deck. There's another person here. This person has money problems. They could be being emotionally or somewhat manipulated by somebody else that is of masculine energy, as the King of Cups in reverse implies. And they're scared about something. This person is worried about financial security and worried about how somebody else feels. And they're paranoid about something. The Hermit in reverse is a paranoid energy. There's somebody else here that knows about y'all's connection. And this A person seems to be like a puppet or the main character that this other person is manipulating. This person's going to backstab you at some point. Do not get too close to this person. We got Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, and Taurus energy. Why is the Hermit in reverse? Ace of Cups. Nine of Pentacles in reverse. Page of Wands in reverse. Starting something but can't finish it. This person is not who they say they are. They're not as put together as they want people to think, you in particular. They're scared about their stability. They're codependent on somebody else, or they're lying about how stable they are. The Nine of Pentacles is in reverse. That's bad money management, or somebody that just ain't got it at all. And there's another person here pulling strings in some way. Not on you, but on A. This person is trying to get emotionally tied to you for some type of material benefit. They want to get close to you in some way for some type of material benefit. Why are they paranoid about this, though? Two of Wands. Because plans will have to change. Two of Wands is about traveling, plotting, and planning. What type of shit is this? We got Aries, Virgo energy here. Scorpio is here already, but we got Cancer and Pisces too. Something about this person's life ain't right. I don't know if they're into scamming, scheming. There's some type of deceptive energy here. And if you're not careful, this person will take advantage of you. I don't know why I said they will, like they'll take advantage. I do feel like it's a third party in some capacity. Yeah. I'm going to do one more spread and then I'll let it go. Uh-oh. Because damn. Okay. What's the T on A that my client should know about? What's the T on A that my client should know about? Already, the first card that pop out, hell nah. You see how I said the first card that pop out, and before I could get it out, this card fell out my hand? Look, the first card that popped out is fake smile, so it's deception. Then you got love triangle. I told you it was somebody else involved. I told you it was somebody else involved that you likely don't know about or don't know the whole extent of, period. Love triangle, third party, multiple lovers, choices. Then the other card is idol. Loved, respected, admired, idolized, fan. So you got something going on. This person pretending like they got something going on, but it's deception. They're lying about who they are. And you got thief. This message then came out already. Thief, robbed, lost, theft, physical or emotional. You cannot trust this person. There's a third party that know about you and you probably don't know about them. There's deceptive here. This person is lying about their life, who they are, what they got, how they getting it. I don't trust it. No. I wouldn't deal with A at all. Hell nah. What's your advice to close this out? Hell nah. This person is out for self, and it's somebody else in the picture too. This card is about scamming too. You got the world. It's a marketplace. People shopping, buying stuff, selling stuff. Listen to this card. When this card shows up, it is important to be clear about what you need and what you don't. Gossip, arguments, and people trying to hustle us, make us forget what we came for and squander our money on useless trinkets. Do you hear this shit? Now, this person may be a bunch of stuff, but one thing for sure, they a thief, they a scammer, they up to no good. They want to take something from you. Listen, thief then came out in so many sign language, Japanese. The message then came out in so many cards in so many ways. You cannot trust this person. When this card shows up, it's important to be clear about what you need and what you don't. Gossip, arguments, and people trying to hustle us may make us forget what we came for and squander our money on useless trinkets. This person should be sure to make their plans bigger than they think practical in order to not be limited by their fears. They want you to know that everything is within reach if you just keep pushing. They also want you to understand that others are not necessarily against you, but they are only for themselves. Other people are not against you, but they are only for themselves. Treat them accordingly. I'm going to repeat that. Others are not against you, but they are only for themselves. Treat them accordingly. Period. Do not gossip. Do not steal. Honor children. Make an offering to your ancestors and guard your money. Is the advice this card is telling you. All right. So take what you will with that. I pray that you do the right thing and leave this bitch alone. Something ain't right with them. You have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for booking with me and have a good night. All right. I'll be right back, y'all. All right, we're back. Thank you, Karen, so much for the 1999. I appreciate that. I tried to reply to it, but it said my time to reply had expired. So I'm sorry about that, but I greatly appreciate you. Thank you. All right, we left off at client number 4. Let's get started on client number 5. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Number 6. Wait a minute. 9. There we go. Okay. 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 All right, let's get started on client number 5. We got like 6 more clients to read and we're done. Okay. Okay. Oh boy, this is serious. Okay, here we go. Okay. Thank you for booking with me, number 5. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. So I'm going to leave out the initials for the Gemini. How will life be with the Pisces if you keep the baby or not? Okay. You don't have children, but he does. Okay. You just found out you were pregnant. All right, let's see. How would life be like for my client if she kept her unborn child with said person? Mm. You got the 6 of Wands in reverse, the 9 of Cups in reverse, the Emperor in reverse, and Judgment in reverse. You're not going to be happy with y'all relationship or how he parents y'all kid. You have different expectations. That is what's going to be the reality of y'all's relationship if you decide to co-parent with this person. And I did intentionally say co-parent because I don't see y'all either being together or staying together. If you're expecting like a family dynamic with this person, either you're not going to get it at all or it will not last for a long time at all. This person seems to be beating to the, dancing to the beat of his drum. The Emperor in reverse is unstable. Like they may do what you want them to do sometimes, and leave you to figure it out the other times. Something is unstable about this Emperor in reverse. And with Judgment in reverse, you won't realize until after the fact, like after you have the child, that you didn't choose the right person to have a child with. Because the behavior that this person is displaying right now is not what you're going to get if you decide to move forward. This person has a tendency to be unreliable at times. And there's a third party here. He's not going to love you out loud. Like the Six of Wands in reverse is a card of intentional privacy. Upright is a card of attention, going public, being public about something, or being recognized publicly for something. I don't see this person, I see them hiding in some way or being secretive. It's almost like they may be hiding the baby from someone. Like not wanting everybody to know that he got another kid. There's something secretive about this. We got Leo, Pisces, Taurus, Aries, and Scorpio here. What type of father would this person be to my client's unborn child if she decides to move forward? Queen of Cups in reverse, Ten of Swords in reverse, Two of Wands upright, Knight of Pentacles in reverse, and the Nine of Pentacles in reverse. If you are expecting like a lot of financial support, you're not going to get that much. He's not going to just flat out do nothing. But the stuff that he does do is not going to impress you much. And he'll be gone most of the time. The Two of Wands is about traveling, strategizing, plotting, planning, but traveling, moving around. And you got the Ten of Swords in reverse. It's like they're not the worst parent, but damn sure far from the best. And this is somebody that will constantly like disappoint you because you have to have interaction with them to some degree. The Knight of Pentacles in reverse is about procrastination, starting something but not finishing it, or beating around the bush or dragging their feet per se to do what you want them to do or do what they're supposed to do. The Knight of other life involved. Okay. Wow, what's at the bottom of the deck? Okay. Well, I'll be damned. Okay, we got ego. Hurt ego in the way of the relationship. We got Queen rising, stepping into power, praised, coming up, spotlight. Screenshots, getting evidence, proof, facts. Girl fight, arguments, physical fight at war, competing. And to put more emphasis on that, you have impersonator, wants to be you, acts like, dresses like, looks like, copies you. And at the bottom of the deck, you got low IQ. So the spirits is saying your person makes dumbass choices as if they have a low IQ. Maybe in some degree they do. God bless. But there is some type of, your person is about to get exposed. It's going to bruise their ego. They do things out of ego. There's a third party here. You're going to be dragged into baby mama drama and side hoe drama. It's a lot of baggage and relationships and drama that comes with this person. And this person likes a particular type of woman. You got impersonator here. He likes his women to look a certain way, dress a certain way, behave a certain way. There may even be one of his women that likes to copy off you so they can get pregnant. I mean, it sounds outrageous, but this shit happens in real life, like all the time, more than what people publicize online or on television or whatnot. But you're getting yourself entangled into a lot of third party situations, things being done out of ego, competition, drama with other women, being embarrassed, people having dirt on your person, showing you shit, sending you screenshots of stuff, people trying to possibly fight you. You got girl fight here, arguments, physical fight, at war, competing. Yeah, yeah. And I mean, the spirits say your person dumb as hell. You got low IQ here, so he's not moving right. He's slow, dealing with slow bitches, dragging you in the middle of slow situations. Like, it's just not worth it. What's your closing message? Closing message for my client, please. You got the Ace of Cups at the bottom of the deck, the Knight of Swords, and the King of Wands. This is somebody that's attractive, ambitious. They're a slick talker. They could be very charismatic, but very skilled in those ways also. Very skilled to get what they want. This is somebody that's been playing games and been dating around for a very long time. And they could be even more experienced than you in that area. So they know how to manipulate. You need to be really careful. If you keep the child, it needs to be because that's what you want and you don't have any expectations of him. Because if you're going into this with a expectation for him to show up a certain way and he doesn't, which I feel that he will not, the cards have alluded to that on several spreads, it's going to be devastating when that reality hits. This person is already like disloyal to you. There's other people in y'all's connection. He's seeing other people. So just please be careful. The spirits want you to think about yourself. Self-care is what the card says. Clear your energy field and focus before acting. Clear your energy field and focus on yourself before acting. You have release, radical acceptance, and surrender can help you let go. That's what this card says. And then you have friendship. This friendship is leading to more. You will be in a constant on again, off again ball of confusion if you decide to, continue dealing with this person. You got at the bottom of the deck, apology. You can expect the apology you want to hear. So something is going to come out where this person is going to be apologizing to you. You don't know everything. And it doesn't seem ideal to start something with somebody like this. Am I telling you to abort the child? No. But I'm telling you what you're getting yourself into if you tie another life. If you get entangled with this person through blood. It's a lot that come with dealing with this, folks. It's this person, especially having a child with them. All right. Thank you so much for booking with me. I sincerely wish you the best, and you have a good day. Bye-bye. Okay, that is client number 9. That's client number 7. Where is client number 6? Oh, no, that's 8. That's 10. Where the hell did 6 go? Oh, here it is. Here we go. Okay, I see. We got 6. I found 6. All right. Okay. Number 6, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. All right. So your reading, your question is new love in your near future? You clarify. Your initial question is love in your near future? Yeah. What's in the future is in the future, whether it's new or old. We're going to talk about it all, but thank you for clarifying. I have to clarify as well so you can know what to expect if, when your reading is happening. So is new love in your near future? Let's see. Is new love in the near future for my client? Is new love in the near future for my client? Is new love in the near future for my client? Three of Swords in reverse, 2 of Cups in reverse, and the Empress in reverse. 9 of Pentacles in reverse. No, not in the near future. I'm not saying that it ain't gonna never come, but in the immediate future, nah. It looks like exes, people that you've already dealt with, is returning. And I know that's probably something you don't want to hear, but that's what I'm getting. I'm going to pull some oracle cards for you. This could be a Virgo, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, a Libra, or a Taurus. Hell no. You got boundaries. Firm boundaries are needed now. So I hate to tell you this because I know you're expecting someone new, but in the near future, an ex that you don't even want to be bothered with is coming to approach you again. You got firm boundaries are needed now. Like, you can't be friends with this person. You can't be lenient or nice or let them get away with stuff. You can be respectful, but when I say you can't be nice, it's you can't be too friendly with this person because it'll make them be delusional and think that they have another shot with you. So if it's gonna be cut off, and it's been cut off all this time, When this person returns, it just needs to stay that way. Don't entertain. It's just not even worth it. Look at this. Look at this. Boundaries, firm boundaries are needed right now. This is somebody you've broken up with. This could be someone you had children with, or lost a child, or had an abortion with. The Empress is in reverse, and my condolences if you resonate with any of that. And they could have money problems, very codependent, possessive, with the Nine of Pentacles in reverse. It's just not good. What else can my client expect in love in the near future? New or old? So far, I'm just getting like familiar energy that you've dealt with already. Old. Okay. Plastic smiles. I don't like this shit at all. Plastic smiles, fake kindness, forced friendliness, hiding resentment behind smiles, friends in the name only. So this ex or whoever this person you've dealt with before is going to try to act like they just want to be cool with you, you know. Dun 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 dun. Do, 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 do. They gonna come off with a vibe like that. I'm not trying to pressure you, just can't stop thinking about you. You don't even really gotta be my girlfriend. They gonna try to come off like it's friendly, it's cool, it's no pressure. I've grown, I've changed. Shana na na na. All of that. I don't know. Me and Jesus like this, light skinned Jesus. But still, like, something is fake about it. Something is just, it's fake. My life is great. I just need you back. It's fake. Plastic smiles is just fake. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I'm sorry. I know that you wanted somebody new. What advice do you have for my client in regards to new love? Okay, this is good. So when it comes to new love, it's coming, but not in the immediate future. You got somebody from the past coming before somebody worthy that's new. Your oracle cards are helpful people. Wait, yes, and remain positive. I'm going to repeat that. For new love, you got helpful people. Wait, yes, and remain positive. So you don't have to go backwards, and you need to be cautious and take your time going forward too. You know, it's not going to happen in the near future. You need to wait a little while, but it will happen, and you need to remain positive about it. Positive in the sense of, you know, keep your morals, keep your integrity, keep your boundaries, keep your standards rather. Keep your standards the way that they are. Don't settle in the time being, you know. Continue to date yourself until that time comes. Um, I'm going to leave it there. That's what I have. Thank you so much for booking with me. And I hope you have a good weekend and enjoy the rest of your night. Bye. Okay. So we are now on client number 7. And after 7, we have 4 more clients to read. Okay. All right, number 7. Okay. Hi, client number 7, and thank you for your prayers and kind words. I appreciate that a lot. Let's get into your 5-question reading. Thank you very much. So, you have a meeting coming up this month. You'll be presenting, and you want to know, what do you need to know to help you prepare for the meeting? All right. Congrats. That sounds major. Okay. Let me pull some career and oracle cards. What does my client need to know to better prepare and be flawless, basically, for this presentation, so it can be a success? What does my client need to know? Oh, shit. Okay. Your oracle cards are working late and deadlines. And your other card is windfall, unexpected income. So you'll be working long hours to nail this and to get it precise, but it's going to be worth it when it's all said and done after you've presented your material, because you'll be up for a promotion. You'll be up for a promotion or a raise, a bonus or something. You got windfall, unexpected income. You don't expect this. So if you put in a lot of work, even if you have to work late at some days to get this presentation down pat, it's going to pay off tremendously in ways that you don't even see coming, in ways that you definitely don't see coming, with windfall and unexpected income. So just keep that in mind. Let's see. What else does my client need to know to prepare for this presentation? Okay. It keeps alluding to what the oracle cards say: Page of Wands and 8 of Pentacles. 8 of Pentacles is about perfecting. They don't want you to worry about being a page. It's not that you're a page when it comes to your career, but this is not something that you have an expertise in doing at the very moment, but you will. The 8 of Pentacles talks about repetition, perfection, practice, making perfect, and doing things so much to the point that you become an expert at it, and you will. Right now, you may feel like, you're not that experienced or good at presentations, but you will be. You're going to have to practice a lot. I mean, get in front of a camera, hey, such and such, get your little setup at home with a camera and practice. You have to get comfortable with people. There's something about you and people and, overthinking that needs to be dealt with through repetition. So you got to get comfortable in front of people. Practice in the mirror, practice recording yourself with the camera. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, anxiety is coming up again. You don't have to practice and work so much to the point where you don't get enough sleep, with the 9 of Swords, but something about you having anxiety or needing to relax or worrying so much with the 9 of Swords. You need to make sure you get proper sleep, eat very well, because it'll help with you relaxing your brain being unfoggy, you being, you're not being overwhelmed and stuff. It'll help with your mental health and you being able to focus and be confident. And that's interesting. The Eight of Pentacles is about perfecting something, working consistently, focusing on something. You start off as a page, somebody that this may not be your expertise when it comes to your tasks and responsibilities at work, but with practice and patience, you are going to knock this presentation out the park as if you were born to do it. It's interesting how you go from a page of wands to a king of wands. The king of wands is somebody that's very attractive and confident. So yeah, they want your personality to shine throughout the presentation too. It's like you become the material. It's like you're selling the material. Yeah. You practice and get comfortable with people and expressing yourself presentation wise. You're going to get you're going to do so well that you're going to get like a bonus or some type of promotion that you wouldn't even think you would get. But you have to invest the time and practice. It's not the material itself. You know the material, like what to present. You have to get comfortable presenting it, is what the cards are alluding to. And you're better than what you think. Your second question, and congratulations. I'm sure you're going to do well. I can't wait for you to tell me how well it went after the fact. Your second question is working on the second part of something big. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, what do you need to know about the second phase of this task? And what do you need to know about the second phase of the project that is not expected to end until next year? Okay. All right, what do you need to know about the second phase of said project? What does my client need to know about the second phase of said project? Okay. Hmm. You have Justice, Ace of Wands, the Ace of Cups in reverse, the Seven of Cups in reverse, Two of Swords, Queen of Cups, the Moon, the King of Cups, and the Ten of Swords. Goodness gracious. You need to protect your work when it comes to this second phase. There's competition during the second phase that'll try to steal your work from you and pull it off and play it off as if they did it themselves. There's some type of betrayal, stab in the back. There's a masculine that you'll be able to work with very well, but everybody else, not so much, especially those in leadership. Especially those in leadership. It's a dog eat dog competition. One has to outshine the other, and one has to outshine everybody. Yeah, people want to shine. They're going to use this as an opportunity to step on whoever they need to step on if that means they're going to shine and stand out. Yeah. Yeah. Protect your work. There's a masculine on the project that you'll be able to work with very well that is genuine. Everybody else, fuck them. We got Libra, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I'm going to pull some more cards. What advantage does my client have in regards to this second phase of the project? Justice came out first in the last spread. See, justice came out in the tarot spread I just talked about. Courthouse is coming out in the Kipper deck. This is the advantage that you have. I'm seeing a man that looks like, I don't know, Spanish or of some descent, with a hat on, maybe like a Fisher hat or something, with a pipe, smoking, tobacco out of a pipe. I don't know, if I had to guess, it may be a spirit linked to Santeria, or a Latin spirit, or Hispanic, something like that. The courthouse and justice means justice. It means a higher power. It means protection. It means protection. So your spirit guides must know somebody's on some bullshit. You have like spirit guides that you connect with, and they're protecting you during this phase from some type of deception at work involving competition. This courthouse and justice means exactly that, justice. It means protection. Give me more, because I asked specifically, what are the advantages that you have during phase 2? And this is one of them. Change, marriage, toil and labor, privileged lady, and wealthy man. Your spirit guides are protecting you, particularly a Spanish looking spirit that has like a fisherman hat on. I can't really describe the hat, but it looked like a fisherman hat. A pipe, smoking a pipe. Not the tallest man either. He maybe average height, maybe on the short side a little bit. It's a spirit. It's a spirit that's protecting you and making sure things go well. All you have to do is protect your work so nobody can steal it. And there's a masculine on the project that you'll be able to work with freely, freely. The second phase of this project is setting you up for more recognition too. Something about your title or your job description will change after this project is done, and it's not in a negative way, it's in a positive way. Like, this spirit is giving you job security, protection, and helping you like move up the ranks in your company. I mean, they're not doing everything. Like with toil and labor, you've worked too, of course. They're just protecting you from outside interferences and unhealthy competition. You may end up traveling too. I see you traveling concerning this project. I don't know if it's moving altogether, but definitely traveling for sure. I'm not getting specific messages. It's this masculine spirit. It's like an old man, an older man, that's protecting you and making sure what you already have going on is successful. So you don't have to really do much because what you're doing is enough and it's being protected. Yeah. Tell me more on what my client needs to know about this project thus far in the second phase. Audit, budget, influencer, being influenced, working late, deadlines. Not much you need to know outside of what you've been doing. The material and the mindset and the knowledge base that you have now is going to make you successful. There's outside interferences that want to compete with you and other folks. And other people may be influenced to be on the same type of mindset competition wise. Everybody is being watched too with how they work. Like the higher ups act like they don't see anything, but they see everything. You're protected. You may be working late nights sometimes. I'm hearing some people may get fired after this project is done. You won't be one of them, though. That's good to know. Your third question, you want to know what such and such thinks of you and if she talks shit about you. Okay. You want to know what the leader of such and such department thinks of you and if this person talks shit about you. Hmm. You got community, message of concern, poverty, unexpected income, and privileged lady. She wants you to be more confident. She could tell that you're not confident or sure of yourself in some way. And she hears people, it's not her that talks shit about you. There's other people in the company that talk shit about you to her, which makes her have doubts about you. There's other people in the company that talk shit about you to her. It's not her directly talking shit about you. She really doesn't know, you know. People tell her that you're coddled and you're babied in the company. Maybe because of your looks or something, you're privileged in some way. You don't have to work as hard as everybody else. Like there's another coworker bad mouthing you to this person to like plant a negative seed in their head about you. It's crazy. What's at the bottom of the deck? Courthouse, justice. So your spirit guides, once again, going back to that previous message I picked up on, the man with the fisher hat and the pipe already know this is happening and has your back. So people can talk shit behind your back and try to like plant a seed of doubt into this person's mind, but you got unexpected income coming. So something's going to happen that debunks all the rumors and lies that's been told about you at the end of the day. 39, 37, 27, 14, and 12 could be significant numbers to you. Mature man. That's it. You have somebody that's of equal or higher authority that goes to bat for you all the time, that speaks very highly of you and believes in you and don't care about what nobody say. Like this person has your back all the time. It's a male leader that may be of equal or even higher ranking than this person that you're asking about. But to answer your question more thoroughly, this person doesn't really have an opinion of you. It's other people in the company that tries to plant a seed of doubt before this person gets to know you herself. She don't talk shit about you, but she listened to other people talk shit about you. Like someone is trying to influence this person, and that's the person. Okay, so I don't know if it was the first, the second. What question we on? Hold on. Okay, we on the third question. I don't know if it was for the, I don't know if it was the first or the second question. I picked up on the energy. I pulled a card. It said influencer or being influenced. I said for competition purposes, it was people that were going to try to influence other people. I said it was going to be people at the company, coworkers that was going to try to influence other workers, other people there to go against you or something to compete with you, but you're being protected by the man in the fisher hat. I said that in the pipe. And I think this is the woman that people that for question 3, I think this is the woman I was picking up on in one of those other questions that people are trying to influence against you, but it won't work. Yeah. Okay, let's go to your fourth question. Okay. Okay, so the person you tried to promote declined, and you want to know why she declined and what she thinks about you. Okay. Why did the person in question decline the offer? Why did the person in question decline my client's offer? Yeah. Okay. So I might have answered both questions with this spread, but I'll still pull another spread on how she thinks about you. I have the Two of Wands, the Knight of Swords in reverse, the Two of Cups upright, the Knight of Cups in reverse, and the Three of Cups at the bottom of the deck. She took an offer. She's working on an offer elsewhere. She has relationships with people at that job that has promised her something, and she believes that they're going to deliver. It seems to be a woman, and this woman may be jealous of you. They may have this be maybe somebody that smiles in your face, or somebody that may have an issue with you, whether you know it already or not. And this woman seems to be disappointed in you in some way, maybe even upset. The Knight of Swords is someone that's upset, argumentative, holding a grudge in some way. Why is this Knight? Why is this Knight of Swords in reverse? The Lovers in reverse. The Two of Cups is upright, and the Lovers is in reverse, clarifying the Knight of Swords. Someone is in her ear at work, and this same someone has promised her something. So if she accepts an offer from you, she won't be able to take it from the other person once it's, presented to her. There's somebody at work in her ear that's possibly in leadership as well, because they're offering her something. So they have some type of authority there. Who is the Three of Cups talking about? Who is this? Temperance. Someone that's waiting for something. They're waiting for something, an opportunity. They're waiting for something. They're waiting for the right time, being patient about something. Why is the Two of Cups here? The Two of Pentacles. There's some type of this girl is entangled with somebody that may not be friends with you or may not get along with you at work while working with you smiling in your face. Clarify the Two of Pentacles, please. The Queen of Wands. I told you it was another woman, and here she is. She could be of another ethnicity than you, nationality, race even. This is somebody that think they the shit too. You can't tell them nothing. This one, your employee decided to go with somebody else that may not like you that much because they offered or presented a better offer than you. They're just being patient. They asked your person to be patient, your employee to be patient. So when the opportunity opens up, they're going to offer it to her. This employee has been kind of two-faced and maybe going back reporting stuff to this other person. Why is the Knight of Cups in reverse? I'm hearing protection. Protection. I'm seeing that same man with the fisher hat and the pipe block that woman, like move her out of the way. I know you wanted to hire her, but it seems like the spirits, a masculine spirit in particular, is blocked it. Tell me about this Knight of Cups in reverse, Eight of Pentacles. It's somebody at work that this person is being manipulated by, that promised your employee something. And they're waiting on that person to make an offer. Give me more on why said person declined the offer. Additional income in reverse. She wanted more money too. And she has she feels that she has a better relationship with somebody else of a leadership in that company. and she wasn't a good fit for you, she would turn on you and be like a mole in your own department. All right, that's what I have. What do you need to know about your love life? Let's see. What does my client need to know about her love life? Good Lord. Okay. You need to know you got strictly sexual, regret, and integrity. Strictly sexual talks about this connection is passionate but not enduring. Regret talks about how someone feels remorse for the way they treated you. And integrity asks, does this situation align with your values and morals? So this is in regards to someone that you've already dealt with. It was supposed to be strictly sexual or casual and stay that way, but it ended up turning into something else. Now this person regrets how they handled you and initiated the connection in the first place. You also have the energy of someone coming in that made you feel like you stooped below your value, or you like, I don't know how to explain it, like you settled. It's a, yeah, I'm seeing a child. Damn, an unwanted child. I'm seeing an angry woman that's trying to fight a man, and now she's trying to like keep the child away from him. I don't think he wanted the child. Let's see. Okay. Mm-mm. Your tarot cards are the Tower in reverse, the Page of Wands in reverse, the Knight of Cups upright, the King of Wands in reverse, Death upright, and the Six of Pentacles in reverse. You have like a father that has like drama with a child, or like unwanted pregnancy, or the child's mother coming towards you. You're being advised to leave that alone indefinitely. You also have a love offer coming from someone that fumbled you. But although they're being sincere, it's like risky dealing with this person. You could lose money, stability in some way. With the Six of Pentacles in reverse, that needs to stay over. We got Pisces, Taurus, Scorpio, Leo, Cancer, and Aries. I'm sorry, Sagittarius. What can you tell my client about like new connections? Because it's only talking about people that you already done dealt with. What can you tell my client about new connections? Oh, wow. You got friendship. This friendship is leading to more and vulnerability. You can be completely open with this person. So you have like a really good relationship developing. It will start off as platonic and it will evolve into something more serious and romantic over time. And it's someone that you can be safe with that is doesn't seem to be anything like the two connections I picked up on from your past and the previous spreads. What else can you tell me about this new connection foreseen? The Hermit in reverse, the Page of Swords upright, the Three of Wands in reverse, and the Ace of Swords upright. You're going to get sick of the green flags that you'll start thinking that they're red flags anyway. You're so used to dealing with like toxic people or people where it doesn't last. Connections that doesn't last is something always happening. There's some shocking secret or some bullshit where the connection has to end or something like that. It's going to be so many green flags that you'll be kind of paranoid or scared that this person is a flop too. Like this person is a doozy as well. But they're going to be completely honest with you. You'll even spy. And I don't know if it's through readings or looking through their phone or whatever to see if they're the real deal or if they're really sincere with how they feel. And you're going to be shocked every time when you find out that there's no deception involved. You're not used to so many green flags. You're used to the red flags. We got Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, heavy Aquarius. We also have Virgo and Leo here. And it's someone in your vicinity. The Three of Wands is in reverse. They're not at a distance. This is someone that's close by. They could be right up under your nose. Close by could be someone in your neighborhood, someone that you see in passing, or someone that's close by. Y'all could shop at the same grocery store, go to the same gas station. I don't know, work in the same neighborhood, live in the same neighborhood. It's something along those lines. Anything else that my client needs to know about her love life? You got love bombed and friend zoned. Love bomb talks about intense affection too quickly, excessive attention, overwhelming charm, and hidden control. And you have friend zone, platonic trap, unreciprocated feelings, stuck as friends like a sibling to me. Yeah. Before I can get the words out, the card spoke for me. It says false alarm, exaggerated panic, unnecessary drama, overreaction to minor events, much ado about nothing. Crossroads, important choices, life changing decisions. Choose wisely, your next step matters. I see you closing on a house. They could be the real estate agent, they could be someone new in your neighborhood. They could be like a contractor, somebody that you end up hiring um, to do some work on your house. I see you buying a house. You're so used to red flags and stuff messing up in your love life that it's going to shock you how sincere this connection goes. You're going to feel love bombed when this is how this person really feel about you. You're going to be the one that put them in the friend zone. just to make sure you're safe and you don't get your hopes too high. And you'll realize that this is the real deal. I actually see you being married. Yep. I'm going to leave it there because I asked in my head anything else and I heard no. They don't want you to obsess over it too. Just forget about it. It'll happen faster that way. But that's what I have for you. I wish you the best. Thank you so much, number 7, for booking with me. I hope that you have a nice weekend and enjoy the rest of your night. Bye. Okay. Where's number 8? There you are. All right, client number 8. Okay. All right, number 8. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. You have a follow-up question, I believe. What can you do or focus on when you move in the next year that will help you truly heal from your past and be able not to hurt anyone you date in the future? Mm. You got the 8 of Cups in reverse, the Hermit, the Fool, and the 7 of Cups. You just need to sit with yourself for a minute. The question, the answer is in the question. You shouldn't be dating nobody. You need to date yourself. The Hermit is somebody that's like a loner. Doesn't mean that you have to be alone, but you have to learn how to be with yourself. How can you expect somebody else to love to be around you when you don't love being around yourself? I'm trying to articulate it in a way where, it's better, you can better understand. But it's basically dating yourself and taking one day at a time when it comes to those thoughts and wounds from the past with the 8 of Cups in reverse. Revisiting those feelings, not with a person per se, but revisiting those feelings with yourself over and over again until it makes sense and it doesn't bother you anymore because you understand, why it happened. And by understanding why it happened, it helps you be able to prevent it in the future. This takes time. There's not like a list of different things. It's about tolerance, understanding, and acceptance, as well as letting go and dating yourself, being in a relationship with yourself. I have a feeling that you jumped in relationships very fast and you were vulnerable very fast because of what your perception of relationship is. And you were doing all the things that needed to be done, but you weren't giving the people a chance to do it or allow you to see with your own eyes, besides the potential, if they were going to even do it or not. You gave people too many benefits of the doubts and too many chances that needs to be revisited. It's going to take time. Yeah. And another thing you need to do is continue focusing on the new and release the past, because it's over with. It's nothing that you can really do about it anyway. So why hold on to it and let it own you and control your emotions and how you handle people that ain't got nothing to do with it? That's going to take time for you to surrender and accept that. It's not a list. It's not it's not something that you can just do overnight. It takes time. It's acceptance. And when you sit with yourself, you become strong. That's why fasting is important to so many people. If you can go without eating, without having sex, without doing things that pleasured your body and your flesh for a certain amount of time, it doesn't have power over you anymore. You realize you hold the power and you're in control. And when you're in control, you're only going to let people do certain things. You're not going to let people get too close to you because you're not that vulnerable anymore, at least not with people in that aspect. That takes growth. That takes time. Yeah. The hermit is someone that does a lot of introspective too. The hermit goes within and internally analyzes himself. And that's part of healing. Going to the source of the pain, not running away from it and forgetting about it. But when those feelings come, feel them, accept them, ponder on how we got here. That's how you heal, is to feel. Yeah. And it's letting go of potential and dealing with reality, dealing with what we see, dealing with what we know and not what could be. What part of you in your heart that allowed you to focus on what could be so much to the point that it blinded you from the truth? It's about you taking control and not allowing somebody else to take control and take the lead. Trusting yourself enough to know when it's okay to trust somebody else. You fulfilling those parts in you that you wanted other people to fulfill, protect. Let's see. You got the Four of Cups and the Two of Discs. The Four of Cups is all about ancestral bloodlines, ancestral patterns, generational curses. It seems like what you're dealing with when it comes to your relationships and your emotional health and stuff, and your boundaries even, is something that tons of people in your bloodline went through. And it looks like you have a strong potential to break that ancestral pattern. Just give it time. It's not easy at all to break ancestral patterns. You have to be strong as hell to do that. Okay. The Two of Discs talks about things are in constant motion and life and other people bring ups and downs that must be navigated carefully. It is a card of growth and expansion that yo-yos up and down with the seasons, but overall is positive. It just takes time. You're going through a transition. Healing is a transition in itself. You know, This card talks about things are being precarious, and for the person getting this reading, that's you. Circumstances and other people's capriciousness makes things hard for you sometimes. If you want to succeed, you must focus on how to create more stability and peace on your own. This may involve more changes than you're excited to undertake. Healing is a bitch. It sucks, but it feels good when it's over with. Um, you have to protect your energy, protect your peace, because while you go through this phase of acceptance and healing, you'll get to a point where you won't forget what happened, but you'll be wise and mature and strong enough to do things in a way that better protects you going forward when you dealing with people. This card talks about people seeking what you have, liars and cheaters in your business or community, profound and lasting power that others do not understand. And it asks you, why are you helping the ungrateful? That talks about the hermit, that last card I was telling you about in the last spread, interception, retrospective, and doing a lot of inner work. What is it about you that always helps the ungrateful? Help people that don't deserve it. Those are the things that you're going to figure out as you date yourself as the hermit. You're going to explore these things about you. So when you uncover them and face them, you have more confidence, more strength, more discipline. When you get to know other people, you won't do the same things. They want you to protect your secrets and do not trust others not to cheat. Move to a new home, get a new job. And that's very interesting because we talked about you moving in your last reading. So that's your confirmation. Okay. Let's go to the Four Cups. All right. This card wants you to resolve your family ties, let go of your sadness at the river, get a blood test to check for health issues, be a leader, respect women and children. We all like to think we are free and able to choose what we like in life, yet on a deeper examination, we find that that is rarely as clear as we like it to think it is. The circumstances of our upbringing continue to have an influence. I told you, it's ancestral patterns. The circumstances of our upbringing continue to have an influence, even if we are reacting against them to do better. And searching for this connection is the hope of joy, pleasure, and a happier future. You have a desire for a connection, and you have to connect with yourself in order to connect with that person that's going to give you the type of love that you want. It's just not so, it's just the way this world is. People are getting slower and slower every generation. This just what come with it. Girl, shut up. Oh, okay. I know. Okay. This card also talks about a need for awareness of the ways in which you are tied to others, breaking cycles, breaking ancestral patterns, and breaking bad habits within ourselves that result in choosing the same type of people going through the same shit. That takes time for you to figure that out and combat it. This card talks about genetic bonds, a chosen family, pregnancies, and issues with the blood. So it wouldn't be, I'm not trying to scare you, but it wouldn't be a bad idea to get a checkup, get some lab work done, get a physical. But that's what I have for you. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. And you have a good night and enjoy your weekend. Bye. All right, we have 3 more clients. I believe we are on client number 9. All right, client number 9, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. You have 2 questions. Thank you. Your first question is, hold on. What's going on? I'm so sorry. I need to take a quick little break and see what's going on with Princess. Hold on. I'm going to restart your timestamp. I erased the last one. Give me 1 second, please. What's wrong? Come on. Show me what's going on. Okay. I'm following you. What's wrong? Show me. Okay. I'm listening. I'm right behind you. What's up? Oh, you want to go to bed. So when you go to bed, I got to go to bed too, huh? I got to go to bed with you. How about I give you a treat for now? And then, I'll be ready for bed in about like an hour. I got to shower after I finish the live stream. You don't give a fuck about none of that, do you? No? Okay. Okay. So, all right. I'm going to give you this treat, and you give me another hour and a half to finish working and getting ready for bed, and then we can go to bed. You okay? Good Lord. Okay. I gotta tell the people what's going on. Okay, Princess, damn. You are a trip. All right, come on. I'll be right back. Come on. Come on. Hold on. All right. Just smacking. Damn. Okay. Slow your ass down. Slow down. God damn. Girl, slow your ass down. All right. You're gonna spill it. It's gonna spill over. Okay. Eyes closed and everything. Like her eyes closed. She... Okay, come on. Can I give you the rest after the... Well... I mean, head cocked like a pistol and everything. My bad. Okay. I gotta push it up some. Almost done. All right. That's it. All gone. Okay. That's it. It's all gone. Shit. I can try to squeeze out a little more, but that's it. I mean, yeah, that's it. That's it. Damn it, I got your fur on my lips. Hell no. Okay. All right. I'm sorry. Princess is she's ready to go to bed. And she was trying to herd me into the bedroom so I can lay down with her because she's tired. And yeah. So I had to negotiate a treat and give her that to give me a little bit more time to finish up and get ready for bed so I can lay down with her. And now she's in the room smacking and just waiting for me to finish. If she talks shit in the next like 10, 20 minutes, it's fine. I already know what she's talking about, and now you do too. Okay. Laughing my ass off. I come back and hear all that munching. Yeah, baby says she's famished. She not famished though. I just fed her. But fine. Okay, let's get started on client number 9. Can y'all see me? I'm gonna refresh the live because I just saw a black screen. And I want these last 3 readings to go very well. Give me 1 second. I'm going to refresh. Okay. All righty. We are back. Okay. So let's get started on client number 9. All right, number 9. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. You have 2 questions. Okay, you went to another shift at work. It's more money. That's good. Thank you. Okay, and it fits your schedule better. Oh, that did happen too. That's good. I'm glad everything worked out. Thank you for the backstory and follow up. Okay. What can you look for to now? What can you look for? What can you look forward to now that you have made this shift in your life? I'm assuming you want to know what can you look forward to? What's next now that you've made this shift in your life with everything you've mentioned in the backstory? And I'm glad I could be of help. Can you guys see me? Okay. Given the backstory, what can my client look forward to after all of these changes that's happened in her life? Damn. Damn. This is really good. I'm gonna show and tell you the cards in a minute. I just want to I was called to pull some career and money oracle cards as well, but this looks really good, number 9. You should be happy. I'm sure you will be too. I'm hearing your year of 9 is up, or it's about to be up. Your year of 9. It sounds karmic, if you ask me. Sounds karmic. Like a struggle. Maybe the last 9 months or 9 years have been kind of like topsy-turvy, unstable, or unpredictable. Maybe even stressful at some times. But that's coming to an end. This shift takes you into like the next phase of your life. Long-term success. Love as well, but that's further down. And a lot of financial stability. The first year or two, especially the first year of the shift that you just engaged in recently, is going to be a little rough to adjust to. You may have to like get your sleep schedule back in check. Things like that. Something about adjusting to like work and school and your new schedule or something along those lines and your new goals. Your intellect, something about your academics is going to improve. Not to say that it was bad initially, but you're going to do well in whatever it is that you're going to school in. And I see you getting a promotion at work. Probably won't be for the next year or two though, but I do see you moving up the company that you currently work for. And you are currently in preparation for a spouse. Not to say that you're going to get married, but your finances is getting in order. You're going to have stronger mental health, more peace of mind, feeling better, looking better, making more money. You're going to get a promotion as well. And you're going to build a really good relationship with someone of authority at your job or at your school that you benefit from. You benefit from this relationship. Let's be clear on that. This could involve Libra, Gemini, Aquarius, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Virgo, Aries, or Taurus. Work, travel, team effort, collaboration. You're about to shine at work. You may get asked to go on different assignments where you have to go to like an office in another state or something like that to help out on projects. You're going to shine at work. Time is money, waiting in reverse. You're done waiting. Your time is now. You're about to prosper. Like one of your shifts that you can expect in this period of your life is like leveling up in your career, flourishing in your career. Thus, you make more money, and you're going to be really happy. You will be looked to as like the source of truth and whatever your expertise is at work. And that's what's going to get you in the right rooms with the right people and get you a promotion. Yep. You have an emperor and a queen that will have favor, that you'll have favor with, and you'll benefit from those relationships. Good job. Really good. Good for you. Anything else that my client needs to know in regards to this shift that she's in? There's a time to cry, and there's a time to celebrate and laugh. And this is your time. It's your season. Do the best and capitalize off of it as much as you can. Good for you. Bad health in reverse. Change. Privileged lady. And you got sudden wealth at the bottom of the deck too. Finances is definitely taking a turn for the best. Yeah. Having access and privilege that you didn't have before. Moving, upgrading. Yeah, you might be getting a new car, or something about your everyday life is upgrading, whether it's your home and or your transportation. And your health is improving, mental and physical. Good for you. I would definitely encourage you to go to the doctor, because I can't diagnose or give you any medical advice, but I can tell you that your health is improving. I don't know in what way, and I don't know what it's going to take to get to that point. So talk to a doctor. And good for you. I was picking up on marriage in the, yeah. What can you tell me about my client's love life in this shift that she's in? Ace of Wands, Temperance in reverse, and the King of Swords. Your partner could be in the medical field, or like legal field, clerical field. He could work in an office setting. Could wear like a suit or a uniform to work. Something like that. This is somebody brand spanking new. There will be attraction too. This person could be well endowed or good in bed or something like that, is what the cards are alluding to also. I'm getting an RBF. Your person could have a resting bitch face, so just look mean. And they could be an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Aquarius. I'm hearing Gemini. It's soulmate energy. 6 of Cups is here. Scorpio. The moon. I can't say nothing else about this. The moon is like mysterious, secret. That's it. That's all. Cancer, Pisces energy. I'm going to leave it there. Let's go to your next question. What does your ex-lover, Capricorn, currently feel about you? Okay. What does my client's Capricorn ex currently feel about her? Okay. Just wanted to make sure I got the verbiage right. What does my client's Capricorn ex currently feel about her? How does this person feel about her? Well, damn. They miss you and they regret cheating on you, and they have some type of money issue and health problem. They may have issues with the law too, with the Hierophant in reverse, and they are a burden to their whoever they're seeing now as this Queen of Pentacles in reverse. This Queen of Pentacles in reverse could also represent them being burdened by a lot of responsibilities that they just can't handle on their own. So we got Capricorn here, Taurus 3 times. We have Libra here twice as well. Yeah, this person misses you. They want to reconcile with you. And when I was pulling cards, just a fun fact, when I was pulling cards for your previous question, when I looked at the bottom of the deck, pulling cards on your new person, I got the 8 of Cups in reverse, but I didn't say anything about it for some reason. So I highly, after this spread and reminiscing on that, recalling that card I was just telling you about, I strongly feel that this person will definitely reach back out. Do I feel like you should deal with them? No, but they do miss you. They do have regrets, and they feel like they didn't make the right choice. They regret cheating on you. You got 2 of Pentacles and the 3 of Swords. So this person got health issues, money issues, and issues with the law. Some type of authoritative government issue. I don't know if it's child support, bills, student loans. I don't know. They owe something. The government is on their ass about something, and they can't do their part, especially if it's monetarily speaking. This person is burdened. Yep. And they're trying to find a way to figure it out, make ends meet. And they're stressed out, definitely stressed out about money. Let's see. If my client's Capricorn X could say anything to my client, what would they say right now? Temperance in reverse. The World in reverse. Knight of Cups in reverse. And the Ace of Wands upright at the bottom of the deck. I regret being impatient. I'm not over you. I'm jealous, and I want another chance. Correction. I'm insecure and I'm jealous, but I want another chance. Sagittarius, Leo, Aries, Cancer, Scorpio, Taurus, and Aquarius are the signs here. Let's see what else. Hidden agenda, secret intentions, manipulation disguised as kindness, hidden motivations too helpful to trust, rebound, temporary comfort, avoiding loneliness, quick replacement just to forget. They moved on too fast. They thought they chose better. They thought that they definitely didn't think that they would be in a predicament that they're in now. I don't think they look at you as a rebound, though. I think they look at the rebound as a bad choice when they should have just worked it out with you. Closing message. Amen. Different deck of cards, same message. Regret. Someone feels remorse for the way they treated you. All right. The cards ain't lying, honey. Same message, different deck of cards. That's what I have. I wish you the best, and I'm very happy for you. God bless you, and may you continue to be blessed and keep elevating and accomplishing as much as you can and as much as you want to. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a good night, and thank you for booking with me. Bye. Okay, my stomach is growling. I must be hungry. Okay. Okay. So we're on client number 10 now. Okay. All right. Number 10, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. You want to know, will your loan be approved to open up your business? I don't want to say what business it is because we don't know who's watching and we don't want them all in your business. So will your loan be approved to open up said business? I need more room. Give me 1 second. There is something that is not straightforward with this loan. There's something not straightforward with your loan. I have the Four of Pentacles, but the Ace of Pentacles in reverse. The Knight of Swords. A conversation will be had. Maybe different loan options, interest rates, and different things like that. It won't be an open and shut case. You know, it's going to be some type of stipulations to it that you may or may not like, if I'm being completely honest. The Four of Pentacles is something. The Ace of Pentacles in reverse is not exactly what you wanted, but it's something. The Knight of Swords is looking towards this Ace of Pentacles in reverse and the Four of Pentacles upright. So there'll be a conversation like, hey, number 10, we want to work something out with you. We can't give you this loan, but we can give you this loan. We can't give you this, but we can put you in a program where you can qualify for this instead. It's something going on like that. But at the end of the day, the world is what you don't see coming at the bottom of the deck, and it's upright. So you still get what you want. Maybe just under a different program, a different loan, something like that. So yes, you'll get a loan approved, but it's not going to be what you initially applied for. It's going to be something else. I hope that makes sense. Like some type of alternative loan or something. Something like that. Okay. Yeah. Internet sales, cryptocurrency, windfall, unexpected income. concentrate, skills, and tasks. You're going to get a loan, but it's going to be under different stipulations and guidelines. It's something significant about the loan that you're going to get. So to answer your question, yes, but it's something very specific about the type of loan you're going to get. Give me more, please. Toil and labor. It's going to be a loan for it's going to be a business loan, but it's a specific type of business loan. I don't know if you've heard of it before. I'm hearing no, but it'll be presented to you, whatever type of loan this is. And with the Two of Pentacles being in reverse, you don't have to pay it back so soon. You can take your time and pay it back. Yeah. Why is concern on the side? High honor. Okay. So it's not a concern at all. High honor has like soldiers, government officials. It may have something to do like with a private government business loan. It's something different. It's not just like, hey, walk into a bank, how you doing? I'm going to give you this money you approved. Sign right here. It's not that straightforward. It could be a program, a special type of loan, special funding. The government could have something to do with it, or a special lending partner, something like that. But at the end of the day, yes, you're going to get approved for a loan for your business. You will get it for sure. And it seems like you're going to have, you don't have to pay it back so soon. You could take your time to pay it back. That's what I have. Usually I'm more detailed, but I'm not understanding. I wish that I can give you more insight on the type of loan that you're going to get, but that's all I'm getting, or that's all I'm able to understand about your loan. But yes, you will. Thank you so much for booking with me, and congratulations. I wish you the best. Have a good night. Enjoy your weekend too. Bye. All right. Last but not least, we are on client 11. Oh man, you know I don't do forecast readings for this. You want to know outlook on your love life for the rest of the year? You know I don't do forecast readings for this segment. All right, I'll do it this time, but I'm not going to do it again. All right. All right. Number 11. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. You want to know the outlook of your love life for the rest of the year. Okay. Let's see. What is the outlook on my client's love life for the rest of this year, Spirit? You know what? I'm going to add forecast readings to this segment, but it's probably going to be a different price. It ain't going to be the same price as the question readings. Let's see. Outlook on love for my client for the rest of the year. the Knight of Cups in reverse, the Sun in reverse, and the Six of Wands in reverse. These are like secret relationships. These are like private relationships that are fun, but they create suspicion and distrust because it's going to feel like a secret because it actually is a damn secret. We got Leo here twice with the Six of Wands and the Sun in reverse. And we have the Knight of Cups in reverse. That could be someone that's not serious, don't know what they want. And it also is like, it could be someone that's jealous, someone that's not emotionally mature, something like that. Before I pull more tarot cards, I want to pull some love oracle cards. Hold on. Uh-oh, is that my child? I thought I put my foot on Princess. She likes to be right up under my chair. Okay. Tell me more about my client's love life for the rest of the year, please. Okay. I know this is a love reading, but the cards are alluding to you making more money sometime this year too. You'll have more money coming in or get some type of money. Financial reward, money rolling in, celebration of success, a check cashed. This could be just an extra check or some type of money coming in. It's going to make you happy. Just side note. Now back to your love life. You got brand new and speak up. So you're going to be in connections where you're going to be like hiding the person, or it's going to be like private, too private, or you're going to feel like they're hiding you in some way. One of you are going to get jealous depending on who feels like they're being hidden. You got speak up here, expressing needs, defending yourself, courage to confront, and your voice mattering. So someone's going to get tired of being a secret or having like mediocre connections where they don't feel seen, heard, or acknowledged enough. There's going to be some type of conversation about that. You're going to complain. Someone's going to complain about, whatever makes them unhappy in the connection. It feels like one of you going to feel like you're a secret. Then you got brand new, fresh beginnings, reinventing yourself, new ventures, watch me shine. You're going to likely cut off whoever you have grievance with in your relationship. You're going to cut them off and become single or be in open relationships like a bachelor, dating, getting to know people. And you're going to enjoy that. You may be changing your wardrobe, your hairstyle, how you wear your, something about your face could be changing based on your name in the email. You're a male, masculine energy. So you could be changing like how you get your hair cut or your face cut or something, your lineups and stuff. Something is changing about your aesthetic that's going to make you very attractive. Not to say you're not attractive now, but you're going to stand out even more after this makeover or this change, this aesthetically pleasing change you're going to make. You're going to date different types of people, and you're going to enjoy being single and dating multiple people. You're going to enjoy it. Let's see. Give me more on outlook of love for my client for the rest of the year. Okay. Wow. It keeps alluding to the first spread where someone's unhappy that they're a secret or they don't feel appreciated or acknowledged in a connection. They speak up about it, end up being single, doing their own thing, going through a glow up. That's just a review, a recap. So your this spread says it talks about the Knight of Pentacles in reverse, the Three of Pentacles, the Eight of Cups, the Knight of Wands, and the Page of Swords at the bottom of the deck. So you dealing with someone like somebody that is likely procrastinating now or will be procrastinating when you meet them is going to be like your saving grace. You're going to learn a lot from a relationship with dealing with somebody that didn't know what they wanted, or you know you just wasn't happy in that connection. You're going to learn a lot about yourself. Walk away, glow up. You could be going to the gym, working out. This is you. Like, I don't know what you look like now, but you about to glow up and look good as hell. The King of Wands is sexy, nice body, dress is nice, confident, very nice, expresses himself very nice. And the people that could have like the connections that you could have felt were mediocre or didn't give you a fair shot or was bullshitting around, those same people are going to be spying on you. Like, damn, I ain't even know he was like that. Like, damn, I ain't even see this shit happening. God damn. Yeah, checking out who you dating, what you doing and stuff. You about to make all your old hoes mad as hell. I'm saying you about to make them, they about to be mad. We got Capricorn, Taurus, Aquarius, Leo, and Scorpio. You're walking away from a situation that's going to teach you a lot, that taught you a lot. Changing up your whole style, your whole aesthetic. Piping hoes down, single, happily single, and living your life. What they going to be seeing when they spy? That's what I want to know. You probably want to know too, so. What are they going to see when they spy on my client? Why am I hearing Travis Scott? Don't you open up the window. Don't you let out the antidote. I don't fuck with old hoes. No, 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 no. Okay. Who that is? If that's the fans, that's a no-no. Don't let them in. Oh. Okay. I'm sorry. But that is what I heard. Okay. Clarify the Page of Swords, please. The Two of Pentacles. Death. The Ten of Pentacles. And the Queen of Swords. I told you was coming into some money. Earlier in your reading, I got a oracle message at the bottom of the deck. I was using this deck. And I think the card that came out is payday. It was payday. I said you was going to get a check or run into some type of money. I don't know if it was consistent, like a raise or a promotion, or if it was like a one-time thing, but it's going to be helpful. You're going to be happy about whatever the sum of money is. So that's what I picked up on earlier. This confirms it. Like, people from your past is going to be spying on you and seeing who you're dealing with, and if you were seeing this person when you were with them, which is why you didn't chase them or something like that, they're gonna look at you with death and see like, damn, this nigga didn't change. Like, number 11 didn't change a lot. What the hell is this? And then you coming into some type of money, or you're dating someone that's very stable. You got the Queen of Swords with the Ten of Pentacles. And the people that you were dealing with in the past that it didn't work out with, when they see you looking like money and with this, whoever this woman is, this woman could be older, a little older than you too. She may be a little more successful than you, or a lot more, but this person ain't struggling. They're going to wonder with the Two of Pentacles, was number 11 seeing this bitch when we were together or something like that? Is this the person that, yeah, they're going to be somewhat obsessed with you and whoever they see you, whoever this woman is. So, damn. They see you stepping into like stability. Like, the Ten of Pentacles isn't petty money. It's not like, this could turn into like generational wealth, or I don't know. Are you starting a business? What are you, I don't know what the hell you're doing, but it's bringing in a decent amount of money for sure, where you can live a comfortable life. I don't know. The Queen of Swords could be, out of all the women that you date, it could be like your favorite girl, your business partner. I don't know. We got Taurus, Scorpio, Virgo, Libra here, and Aquarius. Just a recap on the other signs. We have Leo, Scorpio, Capricorn, and Taurus. What you don't see coming is the Five of Wands. They're going to be fighting over you, competing. If it's not real, like blows, like fist fighting, this is like, the stuff people do when they want to compete, or they're jealous and they want someone else's spot or whatnot. The Five of Wands is competition, honey, and conflict. So be a nice player so your ladies will be in line. Because if not, it's going to be some shit for sure. This is Aries energy. So by the end of the year, what will my client's love life be like? By the end of the year, what will my client's love life be like? I had to sit up this. By the end of the year, with all of that's come out so far, what will my client's love life be like? Okay, damn. Okay. Five of Pentacles, the Seven of Cups in reverse, the Seven of Wands upright, and the Queen of Wands. So you go from a period of having fun to it not being so fun. And the Seven of Cups at some point was upright. That talks about illusions, fantasies, daydreaming, wishful thinking, maybe being able to knock off a lot of stuff off your list, scratch off stuff off your list that you might have wanted to do as a single person. The Seven of Cups is different things in these cups. It could be threesomes. It could be whatever you want to do as a single person, or dating, whatever you do with whoever you want to do it with. But in reverse, it's like I done done it all, and I'm kind of bored at this point. And I'm not impressed with none of that shit. I done tried it all. I done did it all with whoever I want to do it with. Seven of Cups in reverse. You may be cutting people off that you had all of this fun with for the rest of the year, cutting them off. Seven of Wands, maybe even blocking someone. You're going to develop a crush on a very attractive, confident, independent woman. Queen of Wands. And this is at the bottom of the deck. You don't see yourself falling for this woman, but you will. Let me get more. We got Aries here twice, Scorpio with the Seven of Cups, and Taurus with the Five of Pentacles. Past life in reverse. Yeah, you're over people that you've dealt with already. Past life is in reverse. You don't miss nobody. You got previous connections, unexplained familiarity, soul memories. I've known you before. This is in reverse, so you really don't give a fuck if you've known them before. You're over the past. You're over the past experiences. You're over like fetishes and shit that you wanted to do. And, it's like you searching for something more, something different. Maybe you don't know what it is until you meet it, until you encounter it, Okay. False alarm, aggregated panic, unnecessary drama, overreaction to minor events, much ado about nothing. I see you reflecting on your love life at the end of the year, and it results in you having major trust issues because you probably think everybody like you, you know what I'm saying? Or like how you were juggling people, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna, yeah, I see trust issues. Okay, what is this? Yeah, this is major trust issues. It's like you searching for happiness and fun and all of that. And you'll experience good memories and good times, but something is still missing. You got rebound, temporary comfort, avoiding loneliness, quick replacement just to forget. You got hidden agenda, secret intentions, manipulation disguised as kindness, hidden motivations too helpful to trust. You're not going to let people get close to you. Then you got inner child. So you go off the grid, love life wise, and like focus on yourself. Inner child, healing childhood wounds, reconnecting with joy, playfulness restored, return to innocence. So it's like you experiment this year with your love life. And when you realize that shit ain't really for you and you wasn't impressed or the experience wasn't as grand and exciting as you thought it would be, you just go to a cycle where you're healing and searching for like deeper meanings of stuff. You might even get into religion or philosophical stuff or researching different stuff. And you're going to stumble across an attractive, independent, very like stable woman. You may end up being friends with them. It may be like friends with benefits. I don't see it initially getting, starting off that way, but it'll start off as something platonic, and it could gradually get into friends with benefits and then something serious over time. What is your closing message? Yeah, I called it. You got time apart. Some distance will help bring clarity. I did pick up on this phase of you, this cycle of you being by yourself, not wanting to reconcile with anybody, not being able to trust anybody, focusing on yourself, doing something else, meeting somebody. It starts off as being a friend. It could lead to friends with benefits, but eventually into something serious. You got friendship. This friendship is leading to more. And you got vulnerability. You can be completely open with this person. I think that's what you really want. Somebody that's like your homie, your homegirl, your friend, your lover. Like, I mean, I see you having fun, fucking around, but it gets old after a while. And you want quality over quantity. And I see you getting it and y'all going slow. And that being that, that's what I have. Sounds interesting. All right. I wish you the best. You have a wonderful summer, wonderful rest of the year, wonderful the rest of your life. I wish you nothing but the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. And you have a good night and enjoy your weekend. That concludes the segment. I'm going to go ahead and post the timestamps. I will see y'all tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting. And you have a good night. Bye.